Lock back up. There they go. Indiana straight and true and on the early late. Driving up on the outside. Here's Tam Tricky. Down towards the inside is Carla's Honor. Moving into it now is Just Misty. Trailer To Be Sunny. Under the line for the first time, it is Indiana trying to be geared down a little bit, leading it by a neck. Up on the outside, it's Tam Tricky, second by 2. It's Just Misty in third by 3. Then we come back to Carla's Honor in fourth by 2, and the trailer To Be Sunny. Opening quarter, 22-2 as they head down the backstretch with Indiana from the rail with the lead by a neck. Tam Tricky pressing on the outside. Just Misty's going to go for a run, 3 wide. 3 lengths back now is Carla's Honor. Trailer is To Be Sunny. They've reached the far turn and a quarter mile from home. Half, 46 flat. On the inside, Indiana by a neck. Tam Tricky second by a length and a half. Just Misty still sits in third. Length and a half back is Carla's Honor and To Be Sunny. Eighth of a mile from home. They're homeward bound with Indiana now opening up by 2.5. It's Indiana. On the outside is Tam Tricky. But Indiana goes all the way, well rated. Wins it in the clear by 3.5. It'll be Tam Tricky second, close for third. Carla's Honor and Just Misty. There they go. They've all broke as one, but back in overdrive now, knifes through to take the early lead. Stormy Blue is up on the outside. Boitano's at the rail. Prince Cairo and Wisely Played is the early trailer. Rounding the turn, back in overdrive is in front, and he leads it by a length and a half. Stormy Blue won't let him get too far away. They've opened up 4 now on Boitano. Prince Cairo's on his outside. 3 lengths from the back is Wisely Played. Opening quarter, a lively 23-1. Through the stretch for the first time, it is back in overdrive with the lead by a little over a length. On the outside, it's Stormy Blue, second by 2.5. Boitano's at the rail. On the outside, Prince Cairo, and it's still about 5 back to the trailer. Wisely Played. He has about 10 lengths to make up. As they head to the half-mile marker, the half, 46 flat, and back in overdrive continues to lead it. Stormy Blue, closest pursuer. Down on the inside is Boitano, Prince Cairo, and the trailer Wisely Played, but he is creeping closer. Past the 3/8 they go, and back in overdrive, still with the lead. Now by 2 lengths. It is Stormy Blue in second. Boitano closing at the rail. Wisely Played up on the outside, and Prince Cairo, 6 furlongs, 111 flat. 3/16 from home, and it is back in overdrive, but now Boitano is going to take a run at him on the outside, and down the lane they come. Back in overdrive. Boitano's right there at his throat. 4 back is Wisely Played. Deep stretch now. It's Boitano with the lead. Boitano will score. Back in overdrive, settles for second. Wisely Played third, Prince Cairo and Stormy Blue. There they go. Miss the Hype pops out of the gate from the far outside and grabs the early lead. But now driving through, there's Lola M, and at the rail we have Quality Command. It's 2 lengths back to Artistic Jeweler and Icebreaker as they race along as a team, and about 7 back, Indigo Gold. They're on the turn as they take closer order. It is Lola M with a short lead. Miss the Hype in second. Having to check there was Quality Command. On the outside, Icebreaker. On the inside is Artistic Jeweler. Racing along in 6th, but a lot closer now is Indigo Gold. Opening quarter in 24 and 2. Under the line for the first time, 5/8 to run. And Lola M leads it now by 3/4 of a length. Miss the Hype's on the outside. At the rail is Quality Command in third. On the outside, Icebreaker and Artistic Jeweler. They're still locked together. 2.5 lengths back, trailer, Indigo Gold. Past the half-mile marker they go. The half went up in 48 and 3. And now paired up on the inside, Lola M. On the outside, Miss the Hype. 2 lengths back, Quality Command, ridden along in third. Still together, Artistic Jeweler and Icebreaker. Trailer still, Indigo Gold. 6 furlongs, 113 and 1. They've reached the far turn and a quarter to home. No give. Lola M. And on the outside, Miss the Hype. Quality Command still sitting in third. Icebreaker now pushed along in fourth. Artistic Jeweler and Indigo Gold. 1/8 of a mile from home. And Lola M on the inside, still with a short lead. And down the lane they come. It's Lola M. Miss the Hype, one last surge. Quality Command right there. Lola M makes it 2 for 2. Lola M to win it. Miss the Hype second. Quality Command third. Photo for fourth. Indigo Gold and Icebreaker. There they go. Road closure off a step slow. Brian's Delight put right on the early lead. He's a Saint is right at his throat on the outside. There's a break of 5 already to Road Closure and Magic Road. As they go under the line, Brian's Delight shows the way. And Brian's Delight leads it by a neck. He's a Saint. Tracks on the outside. 6 lengths back now is Road Closure and Magic Road. Into the clubhouse turn they go. Opening quarter, a solid 22 flat. Past the half-mile marker they go as they head for the backstretch. And Brian's Delight leads it by a little over a length. He's a Saint second now by 3. Road Closure's got his running shoes on now, and the trailer, Magic Road. Past the 3/8 they go. The half comes up. Road Closure moving swiftly. And Road Closure has taken the lead. 46 and 2 the half. Road Closure leads it over Brian's Delight. It's He's a Saint. And at the rail, Magic Road, as they turn for home, it is Road Closure with the lead. And down the lane they come. Road Closure leads it now by 2. From the outside, Brian's Delight, He's a Saint, and Magic Road. Road Closure slow to begin, but fast to end. Road Closure wins it by 2. Brian's Delight second, He's a Saint third, Magic Road fourth. There they go. Field of 6 for Lisa Bear, sent on the way in the Monashee. From the outside, WeBe3 shows good early lick. In between them now, as they go to the turn, is Shamra. Down on the inside, running off a little there. Whoa, the rider almost come out of the saddle on Bayakoa's Image. Great recovery by Silvino Morales. They're on the turn, and WeBe3 has the lead. Ria Mia's on the outside. Shamra down towards the inside. Run, Lola, run. Followed by Bayakoa's Image. Now back with Morales in the irons, and the trailer is Solarity. Opening quarter, 24 flat. Under the line now in WeBe3. Amadeo Perez has him stacked up behind him. Leads it over Ria Mia on the outside. Shamra's at the rail. Followed by Bayakoa's Image and Run Lola Run. Celerity is the trailer. She's got about 7 to make up. As they run past the half mile mark, the half went up 47-4. To the backstretch they go. WeBe3 shows the way by 2. Ria Mia at the rail is Shamra. Run Lola runs on the outside. Celerity is patiently ridden in 5th. Trailer, Bayakoa's Image. Past the 5/16, 6 furlongs, 112-4. WeBe3 with the lead. Run Lola run under a drive. 2.5 lengths back, Shamra. Celerity still has 6 to make up. Bayakoa's Image and Ria Mia, 1/8 of a mile from home. WeBe3 with the lead. And down the lane they come in the Monashee. And it is WeBe3. Run Lola run. Try to get to her late. WeBe3 now by 2.5. WeBe3 goes all the way in the Monashee. Run Lola run second. Celerity third. Photo for 4th. Bayakoa's Image and Shamra. There they go. Field of 7, Colson Gelding, sent on the way into Lieutenant Governors. From the rail, Soaring for the Sun, put right on the early lead. Florida Gator gets away in second. Big Union in third. On the outside is Be Quick. A roller coaster ride down towards the inside, followed by Rookie Year and Pay My Way. They're on the turn, and Soaring for the Sun has the lead. It's Soaring for the Sun by a neck. Florida Gator pressing on the outside. A roller coaster ride wrapped up down on the inside. On the outside, Big Union. Opening quarter, a moderate 24-1. And as they go under the line, Florida Gator leads it by a neck. Soaring for the Sun, second by a length and a quarter. Big Union's on the outside of a roller coaster ride, followed by Be Quick, Pay My Way, and Rookie Year with about 8 to make up. As they go into the clubhouse turn, the half went up in 48 flat. Past the half mile marker they go. And from the outside, Florida Gator pops ahead in front. Soaring for the Sun, second by a length and a half. Right together is Big Union and a roller coaster ride. Be Quick in 5th, Rookie Year 6th, 7th is Pay My Way. As they run to the 5/16 marker, Soaring for the Sun still with a short lead. Florida Gator, Big Union now joins the fray, 3 wide. A roller coaster ride, still 3 off it in 4th. Be Quick, Pay My Way, Rookie Year, 6 furlongs, 112-3, 1/8 of a mile from home. And it's Soaring for the Sun with a short lead. And down the lane they come. It is Soaring for the Sun. Big Union's up on the outside. A roller coaster ride, still 4 to make up. Soaring for the Sun got the lead early and wins the Lieutenant Governors. Big Union second, a roller coaster ride third, close for 4th. There they go. They've all come away well from the outside. Back Shack is sent right off for the early lead. Eddie Who moves through, and right there is Rockcliffe. Then down towards the inside is Back to Liberty, followed by Accordingly. Then 3.5 for the back is Sharps End. 2.5 to the trailer is Climb to Glory. Into the clubhouse turn they go. Rockcliffe shows the way now by a tight length. Up on the outside is Eddie Who. At the rail is Back to Liberty. On the outside now is Back Shack. 3 for the back Accordingly, Sharps End, and Climb to Glory. Climb to Glory about 10 off the lead. Opening quarter, 22 flat. 3 furlongs to run. From the outside, Eddie Who pops ahead in front. At the rail, Rockcliffe second by a length. Back Shack is third. Back to Liberty in fourth. Sharps End in fifth. Accordingly sixth. Climb to Glory is the trailer. Half, 45 and 4. 3/16 from home. And Eddie Who has a short lead. Eddie Who with the lead. At the rail, Rockcliffe. On the outside, Back Shack, Back to Liberty, and Sharps End. And down the lane they come. It is Eddie Who with the lead. Eddie Who by a length and a half. Accordingly is trying to close late. Sharps End on the outside. But Eddie Who will win it. Very close for second. Sharps End or Accordingly. Back Shack, Back to Liberty. Then it's back to Climb to Glory. And a pleasant good afternoon, everyone. Welcome to the Sunday afternoon edition of Hastings Racing Live, presented by BC Racebook. Track announcer Dan Jukic being joined as usual by our paddock host and handicapper, Mike Heads. We're going to preview all 7 races, 2 stakes included. Hopefully get you headed in the right direction and a little carryover in the Super High 5 of 2 Gs.
Yeah, a couple $1,000 in the Super High 5. That'll make things interesting. That'll be in race number 7. You got to pick the first 5 horses in that race. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Just a little one placing farther than a superfecta. And yeah, that'll be in race number 7. No carryovers in the pick 5 or pick 4 or anything. But yeah, the Super High 5 is interesting. 2 stakes races, as you mentioned. Chris Loseth, headed by Legacy Square and Lucky Force. They'll resume their rivalry at a mile on the 16th. And then the Supernatural for 3-year-old fillies, of course. Superstar Filly Air Force leads the way in that one. Outside draw. Picked up some weight after that nice victory last time out. But she'll be your favorite in race number, I think it's race number 6.
All right, let's get right into the card. We'll start with the opener, 6250 claimers, field of 5. They're going to go 6.5 furlongs. First half of the double exactor and triactor wagering. Had a lot of trouble with this race. I did settle on the 3, the Cat's Back. I took this horse last time. Thought I had a winner turning for home at 8-1, but just got caught late.
Belarus.
Yes,
Belarus just had too good a trip. I got Amadeo, actually. Amadeo gave the horse a perfect ride.
He did.
He jumps aboard the Cat's Back, and I'm... Yeah, you beat the horse, then you get the mount of the horse that ran second in the same race. It's just a vicious circle anyway. But the Cat's Back looks pretty dangerous, and you're probably... This horse doesn't need the lead, but if it gets it, it's pretty nice. That was the first run off the layoff too. That was a really good effort. Another horse that interested me was Don't Pass the Pepper. Kamal Santo, who rides for the Win Racing Stables, so he really didn't have a choice of the 1 or 3. He's I don't want to say
barn rider, contract rider.
But he is the first call rider for the Win Stables, and Larry Grieve. But this horse makes its Hastings debut. It's been freshened up since January at Turf Paradise. It does have some races that would definitely beat this field. And so you must have a look at this horse. And I put the 4-horse Anima in for 3rd, but I like the Cat's Back. I mean, I went 3-1 and 2. 3-1 and 4. Sorry.
And as you mentioned many times during the show and over the past years, take a look at what happens in the first few races. Because if you weren't in the top flight yesterday, you were getting nothing.
You needed to be near the lead. There were no real big moves. There's quite a bit of kickback right now. They're getting water on the track, and the kickback is, riders have been telling me, and you can tell with the horses, their heads are up in the air, the kickback's hitting them in the chest. They just don't produce big runs when the track is like that. It's spraying up so much, but maybe it'll be different today, who knows, but I would pay attention to speed throughout the day. Jersey Lily and I'm a Daredevil are capable in this race as well. It's a good opener, but the Cat's Back, if that horse repeats its last race, or even gets a little bit better, because it was just her first start of the season, she's going to be really tough. All
right, the opener, we do agree on the 3, the Cat's Back. On to race 2 now. We have scratched the 3, higher image. There is no show wagering. Field of 4. They're going to go 6.5 exactor, try. Dollar pick 5 wagering, no carryover in that dollar pick 5. Maidens, where'd you go?
Well, Chi-Chi Song on the class drop. This horse was second to Arundel Castle. It was a ridiculously run race. It was
I think I run that fast.
Field. Yeah, 25 and 4, 52 and 2, 119 for 6 furlongs. The horse sprinted home well, but her sprint run 3rd behind Lola M, who came back to win yesterday in Arundel Castle. That's good enough to beat this field. This is maiden 16 now. She's not out of the maiden allowance ranks. Against Amadeo Perez. And this horse is going to be pretty tough to beat. But BC Christie would be the next.
That's who I went to. And
yeah, I just missed a mad squeeze, but with Chi-Chi Song showing up, it's going to be tough for BC Christie. But if Chi-Chi Song doesn't run her A race, BC Christie's going to win it. And Mel Snow's having a great weekend for not being here.
I know. And Brian Boudramsing, too. He's got 2 winners yesterday.
Wins. Both had 2 wins yesterday. And Mel, of course, was in Edmonton. Unfortunately, the horse Cascade Billy scratched. But I'm not sure if he's going to be back for this race. But maybe the crew will just be happy to see him away. And they can continue on
keep on winning. Streak. Yes, that's right. All right, race 2. Mike's going to head to the 1, Chi-Chi Song. I'm going to head to the 2, BC Christie. On to race 3. Well, Mike, this is the interesting race on the card.
2-year-olds.
They're all on the same level. No starts. 2-year-olds. First race of the year. 3.5. Exactor try. Superfecta pick 3 wagering. I can tell you for a fact that the 5 Horatio has entered 3 times. but the race didn't go. There just wasn't enough
just
2-year-olds
been,
ready to go.
yeah.
So he is prepped and ready to go. That's where I'm going to head.
Yeah, and sometimes that's good or bad.
I know.
Sometimes because the horse might have been ready to run 3 weeks ago, and
Right.
now it's just getting boredom setting in, having to continue to work and prep for a 3-furlong race. But I agree, Horatio has the pedigree. Mendelson out of Champion Snuggles. The work has been very good. Dino's always very good with his 3.5-furlong 2-year-olds. Silvino's been on the horse in the morning a lot. Yes, definitely the horse to beat. Number 2, August Rain, also well connected. Peter Reddicock, homebred. That he's got a couple of 48 and change works. Those were very good. The one gate drill was very nice also. So Amadeo does show up on this one, which is, he usually has his choice of 2 or 3 in a race,
right.
and he ends up on this one. And I put the 4, Donna Win. I've heard nice things about this horse in the mornings, that this filly could be pretty quick. A Numani out of Oli's Miss, and does sport some nice works. Kamal Santo once again riding for the Win Stables. But as
everything's won or lost at the break.
You alluded to it earlier. Take a look at everything in the paddock, especially with the 2-year-olds. They could tell you a story. And some horses have been working good, and you see them in the paddock, they're really fractious and washy. Then perhaps they're not going to run like they've been showing in the morning.
Right.
So it really pays to go look at the calm, collected ones that are still on their toes.
Yep.
But those could be the professional ones that because you need to be a pro to win this race.
Right.
Because you have to do everything right on the post parade, you got to do everything right at the gate, you got to brake reasonably well and show your speed, and make the one left-hand turn. So it's always a challenge first time out for babies, and because it's something new for them.
Yes,
you
it
prepare
is.
them as much as you can, but still, the actually being in with 6 horses is totally different for them, and it's just
And when they go to the gate, they go at the 6.5 furlong
yeah,
mark,
they
where now
school
they're going to start in the backstretch.
middle of the backstretch, a lot of open area, which is why it's tough. That's why we used to run 3 3/4 furlongs, which is a mile and an 8 start. There was some boundaries there. You
Right.
could collar 7 or 8 2-year-olds behind there, and they didn't really have a lot of room to run around and
Act up.
and make it tough to load. At the 3.5 furlong where it is, there's a lot of room to meander around and misbehave, so to speak. But
Well, we've talked about this many times too. You got 3 fillies and 3 colts and geldings, and we always say the fillies develop
Generally.
a little bit quicker than the boys sometimes.
we're into July now.
Yeah.
I mean, usually those 2-year-old races we would allude
In
to
May.
would be in May.
Right.
And yes, the fillies seem to grasp everything a little quicker than the boys, but we're into July now. These horses are well schooled. And it'll be fun to see a 2-year-old race, though.
All right, race 3, our first 2-year-old dash of the meet. Mike and I agree on the 5, Horatio. On to race 4 now. We are down to a field of 5. Scratch the 4, I'm a Chi 2, Exactor, Tri, Superfecta. $10,000 guaranteed in that pick 4 today. 6.5 furlongs. Where'd you go?
Well, Racing River, I've really never. I don't think I've picked this horse this year, but I'm going to
You've talked about him a lot.
jump on
You've talked
Racing
about him a
River,
lot.
and just missed to make it or break it last time. This horse is going to get the lead or be close anyway, maybe on the outside of Quagmire, but I think he's a little better horse than Quagmire right now. And just have to be wary of the 3, Paint Me Lucky, who's a
Right.
newcomer for Peter Milburn, claimed for $4,000 out of the Phoenix circuit. The horse had been racing in California, so this horse has some interesting lines. This horse has won some good races or run some good races in California, so you must respect this one as well. I went 2-3, and I put Quagmire in for 3rd.
I went 1, 2, 3. So in the 4th, Mike's heading to the 2, Racing River. I'm going to head to the 1, Quagmire. On to race 5. It's our stake race this afternoon. This is Chris Loseth, our co-feature. $50,000 on the line for the 3-year-olds. We're going to make a couple of corrections. I know a lot of people have your daily racing forms. Number 1, Legacy Squares, carrying 121 pounds. Our programs are right. Lucky Force is 123 and Time Ticker is 112. Everything goes as programmed.
Yep. Good race. First chance to go long. Named for Hall of Fame rider Chris Loseth, who's great. Him and his wife Tracy will be in attendance today decorating the Chris Loseth Stakes. Of course, winner of over 3,500 races. Most of them here at Hastings. He won lots in California and Long Acres in Seattle.
Right.
He was known all up and down the West Coast, and of course he won the bulk of his races right here in Vancouver. He's in the BC Sports Hall of Fame.
He is.
With yourself, and which is nice. He's in a couple of Hall of Fames, Chris. The 1, Legacy Square, is your horse to beat. I don't think I need to tell you that. Just an unlucky trip behind Lucky Force last time, who got nice fractions, 23, 46, 4. But you still got to run on, and he did. He ran a big race, defeating Legacy Square, who was not as keen early and was, I wouldn't say overly confident, was too overconfident, Amadeo, but just left him with a lot to do behind the slow fractions.
Right.
I think they're going to put him on the lead or be very close, kind of like they did with Soaring for the Sun yesterday. Just go. If you're going to, if he's a good enough colt, go to the front. And yeah, I think he is a good enough colt. And he's the only reason he's ever lost in his career, he's had poor trips.
Right.
And he was 4 wide one day, and he got beat by Sunbird, but he's 3 wide that day. He's got beat by some pretty good horses, but when he gets a good trip, he wins, and I think he'll be awfully tough. I put Time Ticker in for second. I really think he'll relish the extra ground.
Right.
And Accidental Hero as well. 3 and 6 were really close for me. There's not much between them. I just thought those two were the other options for kind of off the pace runners. I think Accidental Hero will be a little closer than Time Ticker early. Accidental Hero has some tracking speed, and does have a wind going along.
At a mile and a 16th.
Yeah, which is neat. But.
So that's where I headed, not to go against our local hero, Legacy Square. He's in there with a big shot. He was the champ last year, but I'm going to try the newcomer, Accidental Hero, claim for $40,000 at Oaklawn, and then made the one start here. Just an okay effort.
Yeah, no, it was a sprint, and it was wide, and didn't get the best of trips. This horse won't be wide today. It'll be tucked right in behind the speed or close to the lead. You don't, as I said, you don't want to be too far off the pace today, especially if today's card is like anything like yesterday.
Right.
You want to be right close to the pace. His horses are not making up 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 lengths on their rivals. So an Accidental Hero has all that winter fitness and conditioning. This horse is ready to roll. Looked good in that morning workout last week in 59 and 2 as well. So I went 1, 6, and 3. Legacy Square is still the best for me, favorably drawn, and I think they're going to show a little more giddy up with them and probably put them on the lead. That's how you win. You watch Soaring for the Sun do the same thing yesterday.
Yes.
Beat a 2-5 favorite in a roller coaster ride.
Yep.
Didn't get the trip, and you want to be on the lead.
All right, race 5, the Chris Loseth. Mike's heading to the 1, Legacy Square. I'm going to head to the 3, Accidental Hero. On to race 6 now. It is the Supernatural, named after Roy and Dixie Jacobson's champion mare. They are the 3-year-old fillies, a mile and a 16th. Late double exactor try. Superfecta wagering once again. Let's correct some of the weights. Matsqui should be, no, not Matsqui, sorry. Let's go back. Yeah, Matsqui, 113. And Love Above and Beyond, 118. And Air Force is 123.
Yeah, good race. Air Force kind of got stuck with weight and a tough post. Not that she needs the lead, but I know you'd want to be out there on the pace. Air Force is your horse to beat.
Right.
I respect the filly to the nth degree. This horse, she's a really good filly, and she proved it last time, holding off above average. She does as much as she needs to do in races, and she's very game. I did put the 2 Key to Success on top. I went to the Win Stables runner in this stake, and good third behind Air Force and above average in her first run. I think the mile 16th will be more to her liking. She's nicely drawn in gate 2. She had an outside draw last time.
I thought she made a premature move last time, too.
Did run into the fractions were slow. Yeah. I don't know. If the fractions are slow, nothing is premature. Yeah. A move, if you're moving at the 3/8 pole, that's not early. It's just you're passing horses that are generally taking a hold still, and it gives the illusion you are making a run. And meanwhile, you're just galloping up into it and giving yourself a shot in the last quarter mile.
And then they spread it away from her.
Yeah, and Key to Success though was very good and stayed game all the way. Only got beat a length. And I think with the weight change, getting 5 pounds and distance change, post change, that could be enough to get Key to Success.
And a good work.
A minor upset over Air Force. Yeah, she worked the same day as your horse in the last race, Accidental Hero. They both worked well that morning.
Right.
But and I put the 4-horse Nene in for third. I wouldn't want to give up on her. I didn't put Love Above and Beyond in. She was very impressive in that score. In a softer, obviously 16,000 non-3. She was in the 30 for the 30 being a BC bred, but she's interesting as well. But I thought 2 and 7 were the horses in here.
All right, race 6, the Supernatural. We agree on the 2, Key to Success. Moving on to race 7 now as we close out the Sunday card. Field of 6. Claimers in here, 6.5 furlongs, exactor, try, superfecta. 12.5 is the claiming price, but optional, non-2
lifetime.
Yeah, non-2 lifetime, and that's how the 4 Ask Me No Questions gets in here.
And Pursue, and
Yep.
There's a few of them in here that are not in for the price.
So where'd you go to close it out?
Finding Ways is the solid sprinter.
No doubt.
No speed in the race. I don't see, unless I'm Corfu goes with him. But Finding Ways, race to win or lose. I put Tiz Vicious, who I've been impressed with all 3 of his runs since arriving here in Vancouver.
Right.
And just moved to the Craig McPherson barn. But those 3 runs were very good, and this horse plots in the mix. And I put Ask Me No Questions in ahead of I'm Corfu. I was 4 or 5 for the 3rd spot, but Ask Me No Questions in Amadeo Perez. This horse decent works for his comeback, and he is a 3-year-old though, taking on older horses.
Right.
But I'm Corfu has some nice races that would win this race also if he were to regain some of the June Santa Anita form that he had, or July Delmar form. This horse won a race for 32,000 at Delmar.
Right.
You know,
that's a pretty.
You're beating some nice
Yes, you
horses
are.
winning for 32 G's at Delmar. So give this horse a look as well.
All right, we're going inside outside to close out the card. Mike's heading to the 1, Finding Ways. I'm going to the 6, Tiz Vicious. That'll wrap up the Sunday afternoon edition of Hastings Racing Live, presented by BC Racebook. Don't forget, live racing continues here next weekend, Saturday and Sunday. First race both days will be 2 p.m. And we're coming up close to our Friday night starting at the end of July, too.
Yeah, we got the Friday, was it July 28th, I think.
know.
We got 4 consecutive Friday nights. Of course, 7 o'clock post will be those days, but that's not till the end of July. But yeah, keep them on your calendar. The calendar is on the Hastings Racecourse website, so do check that out. But yeah, next Saturday, Sunday, once again, 2 o'clock post, or 2:05, with 7 more races for you. No stakes races next week, but probably warmish temperatures.
That's what they
it's
say.
Supposed to be warm this week.
That's
We'll
what
get
they
up
say.
to 30s, and it's crazy. But yeah, next live card will be next Saturday at 2 o'clock.
All right, as we leave you, here's a complete look at our selections for today's card. Till next Saturday, good luck, everyone.
Have a good day.
And they're off in the Manitoba Derby.
Field of Nines are underway in the CC Derby.
And they're off in the Canadian Derby. Red Rods will take the Manitoba Derby.
And Walcott takes the lead with Great Escape.
Regal Bryant, Roman Road, Regal Bryant, will win the Derby.
And Great Escape winning the Canadian Derby.
everyone, and welcome to Hastings. Track condition at present listed as track fast. Special welcome to everyone joining us for this Sunday card. Now please turn to the official programs for this afternoon's corrections and changes. Race 1 is a clean board, no changes. Now please turn to the second. In the second, number 1, Chi-Chi's Song is 2 pounds over. Scratch, number 3, Higher Image. There will be no show wagering. In the third, our first 2-year-old race of the season at 3.5 furlongs. Number 1, One Moment Please, 6 pounds over. Number 4, Donna Win, 1 over. Number 6, Pisco is 1 pound over. Now please turn to the fourth. In the fourth race, our $10,000 guaranteed pick 4. Scratch number 4, I'm a Chi 2. Number 5, Ring of Kerry, races without blinkers. That's race 4, scratch the 4, I'm a Chi 2. Number 5, Ring of Kerry, races without blinkers. Race 4 kicks off the $10,000 guaranteed pick 4. In the fifth, this is the $50,000 Chris Loseth. For those of you holding copies of the daily racing form, here are the corrected weights in that race. Number 1, Legacy Square, should pack 121. Number 4, Lucky Force at 123. Number 6, Time Ticker at 112. The overweights. Number 5, Aristocracy is 2 pounds over. Number 6, Time Ticker is 7 pounds over. Now please turn to the sixth. Race 6. Once again, for those of you holding copies of the racing form, the corrected weight should be number 1, Matsqui at 113. Number 5, Love Above and Beyond, 118. Number 7, Air Force at 123. Now the overweights. Number 1, Matsqui is 7 over. Number 4, Nene is 1 over. Number 5, Love Above and Beyond is 1 over. Now please turn to the seventh. In the seventh, number 2, Pursue, 1 pound over. Number 4, Ask Me No Questions, 3 pounds over. There is a carryover in the Super High 5 of $2,052. That's all the changes and corrections to the present time. At this time, Hastings would like to welcome our Sunday group this afternoon. It's the Joy McClellan group. Don't forget, live racing continues next weekend, Saturday and Sunday. First races both days will be 2 p.m. Thank you for your attention and good luck.
All right, a pleasant good afternoon to everyone and welcome to Hastings Racecourse. Beautiful Sunday afternoon here in the greater Vancouver area. A little breeze kicking up. She's a pretty nice day right now. 7 races for you today as part of our Sunday program. Couple of stakes races, races 5 and 6. You got the best 3-year-olds on the grounds will be racing, and the best 3-year-old fillies. The girls will have their chance in race number 6. So races 5 and 6 will be our stakes races today. I'm your paddock host, Mike Heads, and we're trying to give you as much information as you could possibly handle and try and get you making some winning decisions when you go up to the windows. We need you winning. You don't win, generally, you don't come back. You got to win the odd time anyway. Have some fun. All right, here's the one that is Don't Pass the Pepper. Makes her Hastings debut. Couple of good works since coming back off the farm. I know she had been laid up after her last run in the Cindy Krasner barn at Turf Paradise in Phoenix, Arizona. Claimed this one for 10 grand. Tried on the turf, didn't go all that well and was given some time off. She's been freshened up. She can sprint. She's pretty fast. She's got some speed. There is other speed in here, but maybe she's faster. I don't know. But not knowing how her speed in Phoenix will transpose to our speed here, as I've never seen her run. She's getting some play at 3-1. Kamal Santo rides for Larry Grieve. Got the rail, got speed. That's where you want to be. This was all the good was done yesterday up near the lead. You wanted to have those pace horses. Number 2 will be Jersey Lily. She's got a shot today. Chased the pace in her last. Wasn't good enough to stay with the Cats back, but still was a decent effort. Probably didn't care for the slop because if you look at all 5 of her runs on wet tracks, she doesn't really have a strong liking for it. So if she gets back on a fast track, I think you'll see a better Jersey Lily. She is a winner this year, and that's a plus. And she showed she doesn't need the lead. She can come from a little off it as well. Nice to have that versatility where you don't have to have the lead. You prefer to have it, but if you don't get it early, you still have a way to win the race. Sitting at 5-1 on the board, Silvino Morales rides for Rob and Sheena. 3 will be the Cats back. Looked good in her return. Didn't have fast fractions that day and just got outrun by Bellaroo, she's in good form, Bellaroo. She took a step up to 10 or 12-5 in her next start and ran well, did Bellaroo. So she got beat by a pretty good one that day. I was kind of surprised to see her on the lead because if you look at her races last year, she wasn't that quick leaving there. Gets leading rider in the tack as Kamal Santo has to ride. I guess he doesn't have to, but when the Win Racing stables have a horse in, Santo is the rider, so he had to take off this horse. It really doesn't tell you that he likes the 1 more than the 3. Generally, that would be the case, but in this one, I can tell you, he is the barn rider for the Win Racing stables, and which is why he's off this horse. But of course, sitting in the wings, waiting for a live one, is old Amadeo Perez, and got a pretty live one here, and continue on his winning ways. Had another good afternoon yesterday, winning a couple. Put him up to 41 wins on the season, around still above 40%. Got a good chance to add to those totals here. 4 to 5 choice, that's the 3, the Cats back. Number 4 will be Anima. She's been kicking up here in the paddock, enjoying herself. Shortens up off a very gritty mile in the 16th effort in which she battled the whole way through fast fractions. Lost to the horse that she was battling with, Harlan's Angel. But still, it was a very good effort nonetheless. This race has come up, I guess, a bit tougher because she's up in class, up for 62.50. They didn't run her back for the 4. That's Paul LeMessurier on the head end, paddocking Anima, who owns this. He owns this one in partnership with the Bulldog Bros Racing Stable. Could be the speed. We'll see. She's probably faster than the Cat's Back. But we'll see how it all plays out. Jose Gomez will be the pilot on Anima. Number 5 will be I'm a Daredevil for Jordan Froelich and Dino Condolinos. Does own that win back on May the 22nd in a 4,000 claimer. Both her tries at 62.50 were, she was well beat in them. Obviously, she needs to be better than that to win today. She doesn't have speed. She's going to be an off-the-pace horse, which, as we mentioned earlier, is the way the track's playing, it's not really kind to the off-the-pace horses unless you get a real good pace being set in front of you. Need to see some fireworks up front and make her a winner, but maybe that'll happen. Currently 6-1 on I'm a Daredevil with Karen Kellowan. All right, there's your field of 5. Fillies and Mares, 62.50 claimers. They're going 6.5. First half of your early double. Also exacta and triactor wagering here on the first. I went 3, 1, and 4. The 3 is taking all the money. The Cat's Back off of her runner-up effort last time, 3 weeks ago. And probably a repeat of that race will get her the money. 3-1-4 for me in the opener. You got 8 minutes to post to make your selections. Go watch them on parade now. We'll send things up. Oh, we're still waiting for riders up here. We had some of them up, but all right, the set for post parade is. Oh, we're waiting for the tractors. Yeah, we got tractors going around. Can't go out there with the tractors going by the paddock. We'll probably make one more. You have to make one more lap in here before they go out. Down to 7 minutes to post. Figure it out. 3-1-4 for me. Good luck here in the opener.
The horses on the track at Hastings for the opener. It's a field of 5 to go 6 1/2 furlongs. First half of the early daily double exactor and triactor wagering. Post time is 5 minutes away. Please note that post parades will be shortened down today. Make those wagers as early as possible. On parade number 1, Don't Pass the Pepper, owned by Win Racing Stables, the rider Kemal Santo. 2 is Jersey Lily, owned by Robin Sheena Maben, in the tack, Silvino Morales. Number 3, The Cat's Back, owned by Dennis Spence, the rider Amadeo Perez. Number 4 is Anima, owned by Bulldog Brothers Racing and Paul Lemessieur, with Jose Gomez up. And number 5, I'm a Daredevil, owned by Jordan Froelich. The rider is Kieran Calawan. We are down to 3 minutes to post time. Let's kick off our Sunday card by going down to the paddock and Bailey Williams.
Thank you, Dan. We have a beautiful breeze here over the Hastings course. Post parade is shortened, just 3 minutes to the opener. And I'm heading to the current tote board favorite, and that is the 3, The Cat's Back. Had a nice runner-up effort first time out this year. I think this mare really needed that race and will be able to get a winning trip in this race today. Leading rider Amadeo Perez does take the call here today. Anima, I have in my place spot. This horse has been very consistent all throughout her starts this year. Hasn't been getting much attention on the tote board until today, and I think that is rightfully so. And rounding out my top 3 is the rail horse, Don't Pass the Pepper. Has been running down at Turf Paradise early on in their season. Came out here. Had a couple nice works coming into this race. We'll be making a first start here for Win Stables. I went 3-4-1 for the opener. You have 2 minutes to make your wagers. Get them in early, and best of luck.
Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings. Under a minute to post time at Hastings, less than a minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading in now for the opener at Hastings. Don't Pass the Pepper, the first one up. Jersey Lily comes forward. The Cat's Back, your even money choice. Outside gate is I'm a Daredevil. The last of 5 is Anima. Anima comes up, 5 in. They're at the post. There they go. Anima quick at the break and on the early late. Jersey Lily in between them. At the rail, Don't Pass the Pepper. Then it's back to the Cat's Back and I'm a Daredevil. As they go under the line, they're 3 across the track. Don't Pass the Pepper. Jersey Lily's in between them. And 3 wide into the turn is Anima. It's 2 lengths back to the Cat's Back. Length and a quarter back is I'm a Daredevil. Opening quarter, 22 and 2 as they go to the backstretch now from the inside. Don't Pass the Pepper by a nose. Jersey Lily second by a neck. Anima continues with a 3 wide trip. Then 2.5 lengths back is the Cat's Back. Trailer, I'm a Daredevil. Past the 5/16 they go, and Don't Pass the Pepper has the lead. Half, 45 and 2, quarter mile from home. Don't Pass the Pepper with a short lead. Jersey Lily right there, looking to drive up the inside. Is the Cat's Back, but currently no room. I'm a Daredevil on the outside, and Anima as they turn for home. It is Don't Pass the Pepper with the lead. Trying to find room on the inside is the Cat's Back. Far outside is I'm a Daredevil. I'm a Daredevil with the lead. On the inside, Don't Pass the Pepper. It will be a driving finish. They are right together. Don't Pass the Pepper. Far outside is I'm a Daredevil. In between them, the Cat's Back. The photo sign is on the board. Please hold all tickets. In the photo number 5, I'm a Daredevil, the unofficial winner. Number 1, Don't Pass the Pepper, second. Number 3, The Cat's Back, third. And number 2, Jersey Lily, fourth. 5-1-3-2 on the board. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner of the opener, number 5, I'm a Daredevil. She's owned by Jordan Froelich, trained by Dino Condolinius. The winning rider is Kieran Calawan. I'm a Daredevil is a 6-year-old mare by Daredevil out of Prom Dress, bred in North Carolina by Dr. Frank Batten. The result is official. The 5-1 exact, $2 price, $75.30. $2 try was $129.30. Final running time, 1:18 and 36/100ths. In the second, number 1, Chi Chi Song is 2 pounds over. Scratch the 3, higher image, no show wagering. Post time for race 2 is 23 minutes away at 2:33.
Okay, horses have arrived in the paddock for race number 2. We've drawn a scratch here. Scratch the 3 higher image. We're down to field of 4 maidens. They're $16,000 claimers, 16 up to 20. If you're a BC bred, and you're going 6.5 furlongs. Well, an exciting race 1. 3 of them go out to the front. Don't Pass the Pepper runs a huge race. The Cat's Back doesn't tip out on the final turn. Looks for a hole, and I'm a Daredevil takes advantage and just gets up in deep stretch for Jordan Froelich and Dino Condolinios and Karen Kellowan. Good job for the connections in race number 1. Is not a surprising winner, but a fortunate one, I would say. But that's horse racing. But a nice, almost 6-1 mutual on I'm a Daredevil as he takes the Sunday opener here at Hastings. Here's the 1. That's Chi Chi's Song. Definitely the horse to beat. Last 2 runs have been very good at the maiden allowance level. Does drop in for the 16 here. Does run for 20, being a BC bred. I'm sure the horse will show some speed. I was out there on going long, and I'm sure just wanted to coddle her to make sure she got the distance, but really had no chance of winning the fractions the way they were with the leader on the head end. I'm sure this horse will be on the lead in this spot. If not, it'll be laying second on the outside. Currently your 3 to 5 favorite, a lot easier horses to run at for Chi Chi's Song in here. This is a significant change in class for her. I think she proves best. You're not going to get a real rosy mutual on her, but maybe you can key her in a pick 5 or an exactor or something, and or whatever wager you like to do. But 3 to 5 is a little short for a win bet, but so you bet $2 on her, you get $3.20. You win $1.20 on it every $2. Number 2 will be BC Christie for Don and Sue Daynard. Brian Boudramsing rides for Mel Snow. They had a big day yesterday, a couple of winners for the Snow Connections. One of them was for the Daynards, and 2 were ridden by Brian Boudramsing. Probably going to be very close to the pace. It was pretty slow pace last time. Sat on it, and 47-2 for the half, and just got outrun late by Matsky, who was running in the stake later today. Definitely the best of the rest. I don't know why she's not the second choice, but I'm sure she will be as we get closer to post time. 3 to 1 on BC Christie right now. Four will be CC Sunrise. She was the one out there on the lead. BC Christie put her away. Did come back on to get 3rd in that 5-horse field. It was a much improved race, because obviously your first race was one to forget as she bore out, went to the outside fence, and well, she got beat 35 lengths. But much better last time. Obviously things are going in the right direction for CC Sunrise. And the Willow Creek Farms and Steve Henson had a great day yesterday, winning the stake with Weeby 3. A lot of action, 8 to 5 on CC Sunrise. It wasn't a fast pace. Still was a good effort. A much improved, as I said. At number 5 will be Peterson Landing Also exits the Matsqui BC Christie CC Sunrise race. This one was just making her first start of the season and ran an even effort in behind the speed. Camille Santo back aboard. Obviously, she would need to be better if she's going to win today. Seven to 1 on Peterson Landing. All right, there's your field of 4. I like Chi Chi's song. I think anyone. She's been running against the tougher competition. I went 1-2 here in race number 2. The start of your pick 5. No carryover, but the pick 5 does start here. Has 2 stakes races in it, which is always exciting. The final 2 legs of the pick 5 are our 2 stakes races today. The Chris Loseth and the Supernatural. All right, their horses are now heading onto the track for race number 2. Field of 4, $16,000 maidens going 6.5. Once again, pick 5 start here. I went 1, 2, and 4. Good luck whichever way you go here in race number 2.
The horses on the track at Hastings, race number 2. It's a field of 4 now. Scratch the 3 higher image. They're going to go 6 1/2 furlongs. Exactor, Triactor, and $1 pick 5 wagering. There is no carryover on the pick 5. Post time in 8 minutes. Here's the field number 1. Chi-Chi's Song, owned by the Forster Stable and Blue Willow Dairy Limited. Amadeo Perez aboard. Number 2, BC Christie, owned by Don Daynard and Sue Daynard. The rider is Brian Budram Singh. 4, CC Sunrise, owned by the Willow Creek Farms. The rider's apprentice, Fraser Abley. And number 5, Peterson Landing, owned by Todd Mountain Thoroughbreds and James Reddicup. The rider, Kamal Santo. 6 minutes to post time. Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings. Under a minute to post time at Hastings, less than a minute. The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading it now for the second at Hastings. Last one up to the outside. Peterson Landing. 4 in. They're at the post. There they go. Chi-Chi Song from along the inside. BC Christie joining the fray now is CC Sunrise. Far outside Peterson Landing as they pass by us now for the first time. On the inside, BC Christie. On the outside, CC Sunrise. 2.5 lengths back, Peterson Landing, and 3 to Chi-Chi Song. Into the clubhouse turn they go, and BC Christie from the rail leads it by a head. Pressing on the outside, CC Sunrise second by 2. Peterson Landing is third now by about 5. Trailer, Chi-Chi Song. Opening quarter in 22 and 3. Now as they race past the 3/8 marker, it is BC Christie with the lead by 3/4 of a length. CC Sunrise second by a length and a half. It is Peterson Landing third now. Chi-Chi Song has let loose for a run on the outside. Quarter mile from home, half 46 and 4. And on the inside, it's BC Christie. They're all coming. Here comes Peterson Landing. And far outside, Chi-Chi Song. CC Sunrise now the trailer. Eighth of a mile from home. BC Christie with a short lead. And down the lane they come. BC Christie, Chi-Chi Song far outside. BC Christie against the rail. Chi-Chi Song on the outside. They hit the wire. They're right together. That'll be a head bob. BC Christie at the rail. Chi-Chi Song, Peterson Landing, and CC Sunrise. Photo sign has been posted. Please hold all tickets. In the photo, number 2, BC Christie, the unofficial winner. Number 1, Chi-Chi Song, second. Number 5, Peterson Landing, third. Number 4, CC Sunrise, fourth. 2154, unofficial. At this time, just a note to our on-track guests at the Greater Vancouver Food Bank, selling 50-50 tickets today. They are at the blue tent outside the winner's enclosure, or watch for the volunteers throughout the stands. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner of race 2, number 2, BC Christie. Owned by Don Daynard and Sue Daynard, trained by Mel Snow. Assisted by Eric Gutierrez. And the winning rider, Brian Boudram-Singh. BC Christie is a 3-year-old filly by Counterforce out of My Special Angel. Bred in BC by Mark Johnson and Lyle Johnson. The result is official. $2-1 exacta was $6.60. 215 $2 try was $15.90. The double 5 and 2 was $20.80. Final running time for the 6 1/2 furlongs, 1:19 and 2/100. In the third, number 1. 1 moment, please. 6 pounds over. Number 4, Donna Win, 1 over. 6, Pisco, 1 over. Post time for race 3, 25 minutes away at 3:06.
All right, we're back here in the paddock. Time for race number 3 here at Hastings. Got 2-year-olds for you here. Just going the nursery course distance of 3 1/2 furlongs. They'll start at the head of the backstretch and race around to the wire, so it's a quick one. No mistakes can be made in this dash. You break slow, generally you don't win. Well, congratulations to Don and Sue Daynards. BC Christie just wins the bob of a nose. I thought he lost, but I wasn't right on the wire. But Brian Boudram Singh and Mel Snow and the Daynards on a roll this weekend. Going to keep Mel on the road for the rest of the year, maybe. And 3 wins this weekend with Mel out of town. Assistant Eric Gutierrez running the show. But yes, BC Christie, as the favorite, wins race number 2. All right, here's the 1. This is One Moment, Please. A daughter of Rallis. There's 3 fillies in here, 3 girls, 3 boys. But One Moment, Please has a good series of works, 36 flat last weekend. 3 weeks prior to that, a little gap in the works. There was a 35 and 2. Obviously, this one's got some giddy up. The rail is the tricky part for One Moment, Please. This one's owned by the Canmore Farms, Maureen Goss and Adrian Tremblay. Jose Gomez will ride. Gets 6 to 5. Wow, that's a small number. A lot of the foals out of the Marianne City have been very good. Wouldn't be surprised to see this one be pretty quick. And there's a good look at One Moment, Please for Mark Cluche and Jose Gomez. Number 2 will be August Rain. Peter Redekop and Barbara Heads. Amadeo Perez shows up in the irons. Just a smallish guy. He's a gelding by Sun Gold out of a Super Saver mare. Been prepping to go a little farther. He's got 2 half-mile drills in 48 and change. He's been okay away from the gate. I've seen him in one of his morning gate drills, and he's not a rocket ship, but he's all right out of there. But he's got some talent. If he breaks with the field, he'll be tough. That's the 2, August Rain, currently at 8 to 1 with leading rider up. Number 3 will be Lizzie's Rain for Dave Milburn and the Renfrew Racing Stable. Larry Seacharan will ride. Another one debuting in blinkers. This is a filly. Looks like she may have worked with One Moment, Please. They have the similar works. Obviously, the May 31st, both of them went 35 and 2, and then June 23rd, both of them went 36 out of the gate. I'm going to say they worked together. So there's not much between the 1 and the 3, except in the tote board. 13 to 1 on Lizzie's Rain and 8 to 5 on One Moment, Please. Number 4 is Donna Wynn. I think she'll get some play today. It's the Wynn's Racing Stables. Chris Soraldi and his wife Tasha. That was Tasha's mom, Donna. And her middle name was Wynn, and that's why they've gone with the Wynn Racing Stables. She's been very quick in her morning works. I've been told she's pretty quick out of the gate, too. But at game time, you never know how they're going to perform with 2-year-olds first time out. So it is a bit of a guessing game. She's a filly by Numani out of a good stakes-winning dam, Ole Smith. But she, too, has a good string of works. And Kamal Santo will ride Donna Wynn. 5 will be Horatio. Another one named in honor. Donna Wynn's named after the mother of the Wynn Racing Stables group, and Horatio is one of the partners in Swift Thoroughbreds, Horatio and Mark. And they own Snuggles together, and Snuggles was a champion filly and mare here at Hastings. And here's her colt, or gelding, pardon me, by Mendelssohn. he too has been working quite well in the mornings. Just wears a shadow roll. Silvino Morales done all the morning work on Horatio, and he gets the call. They did have a Horatio before, too. He was an okay horse 15 years ago, but maybe this one will be better. We'll see if this second Horatio 2, who's currently at 5-2. And another Swift Thoroughbreds runner on the outside, number 6, Pisco. Karen Kellowan will ride. Will debut in blinkers, shadow roll. Son of Practical Joke. The Practical Jokes are nice horses. There are a lot of them running quite well all over North America, winning graded stakes races. He's a very good sire. Out of a painter mare, so that's going to instill some speed. A lot of the painters were very quick. All right, that's a 6-pack here for race number 3. 2-year-olds. Every one of them, it's their first ever trip onto the track and to the starting gate. It'll be their first race ever for all 6 of them. It was kind of neat. They're going 3.5 furlongs. This race does start at the backstretch, and they race just the one turn right around to the wire, so it's a quick race. Takes about 40 seconds, 39 seconds. That's all it'll take for these youngsters. We'll see who we crown the champ in 12 minutes. We have exactor, triactor, superfecta wagering, your early pick 3 also here on the 3rd. I went 5, 2, and 4. Good luck here in race number 3.
The horses on the track at Hastings, race number 3. It's a field of 6 two-year-olds are going to go 3 1/2 furlongs. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Pick 3 wagering. Post time is 8 minutes away. Here's the field, number 1. 1 moment, please. Owned by the Kenmore Farms, Maureen Goss and Adrian Tremblay. Jose Gomez rides. Number 2 is August Rain. Owned by Peter Redicott, BC Limited. In the saddle, Amadeo Perez. 3, Lizzie's Rain. Owned by Dave Milburn and Renfrew Racing with Leary Cicheran aboard. Number 4 is Donna Wynn, owned by the Wynn Racing Stables, the rider Kamal Santo. 5 is Horatio, in the colors of Swift Thoroughbreds, Silvino Morales in the tack. And number 6 is Pisco, also owned by the Swift Thoroughbreds. The rider is Kieran Calawan. 5 minutes to post time. Once again, time to go down to the paddock area and Bailey Williams.
Thank you, Dan. We are just 5 minutes away from my favorite race of the year, and that is the first 2-year-old race. They've been very well behaved. Kudos to everybody for well-schooled babies coming into this race. We see some of them getting a little excited out on post parade, but that's what we like to see. They're all well in control. I'm going to number 5, Horatio, currently 7-2 on the tote board. I like that he's drawing closer to the outside. Sometimes that rail position for the 2-year-olds is a little bit to their disadvantage as they get stuck in the gate too long, and they'll sometimes break a little flat-footed. So I like to see him loading a little bit later on. He's been well-schooled coming to this race. We saw him schooling yesterday with the huge Canada Day crowd as well. He's been entered a couple times, so he's been waiting for this race to come up. Lots of good bottom works coming into here. Number 4, Donna Wynn, named in memory of the late Donna Wynn herself, who Wynn Stables was created for. Currently 3-1, your second favorite on the tote board. She's another one. Those fillies tend to mature quite early on. Look for her to break sharply and be able to run on with it. And rounding out my top 3 is the 2, August Rain. Make note that Amadeo Perez is riding him for trainer Barb Heads. Barb's not typically one to run a 2-year-old, especially 3.5. So this horse must have shown quite a bit of speed coming out of the gate for her to take a chance here. And another horse that's currently the favorite right now is the 1 Moment Please. The only disadvantage I thought in this horse coming into today's race was that rail position. But watching him in the paddock here, she's definitely built for this distance. I went 5-4-2 for the third race. Get your wagers in early. You got 3 minutes. Best of luck.
Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings. Under a minute to post time at Hastings, less than a minute. The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading in now for the third at Hastings. Our first 2-year-old race of the year, 3.5 furlongs from the gate to the finish line. One moment, please. The first one up, August Rain to gate 2. Next one along is Lizzie's Rain. Lizzie's Rain goes in, and now Donna Wynn in the purple. Two left to load, the swift runners of Horatio and Pisco. Horatio goes in, now waiting on Pisco. Evenly bet board as we go to race 3. Six in, they're at the post. There they go. Donna Wynn pops out of the gate, grabs the early lead. Horatio and Pisco drive up on the outside. August Rain is fourth at the rail. Then 4 lengths back is One Moment Please and Lizzie's Rain. Into the far turn they go with Donna Wynn showing the way. Pisco is moving up on the outside. In a little tight there was August Rain. 2 lengths back Horatio. Then down towards the inside now is One Moment Please and Lizzie's Rain. Off the turn into the stretch, and Donna Wynn has the lead by 2. Deep stretch now, it's Donna Wynn, Pisco, and August Rain. Donna Wynn, here's Pisco moving in, and Pisco to win it. Donna Wynn second, August Rain third, Horatio fourth. One Moment Please and Lizzie's Rain. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 6, Pisco. Number 4, Donna Wynn, second. Number 2, August Rain, third. And number 5, Horatio, fourth. 6, 4, 2, 5 on the board. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner, the third, number 6, Pisco. He's owned by the Swift Thoroughbreds Incorporated, trained by Dino Condolinius. The winning rider, Kieran Calawan. Pisco is a 2-year-old gelding by Practical Joke out of Sekhmet's Revenge. Bred in BC by Nutritech Ventures Incorporated. The result is official. Six four exacta was $52. 642 $2 try. 189.40. 20-cent super 6425 $56.74. Final running time for the 3.5 furlongs was 40 and 27/100ths. In the fourth, scratch number 4, I'm a Chi2. Number 5, Ring of Kerry, races without blinkers. Blinkers off for the 5, Ring of Kerry. Race 4 kicks off the pick 4. It's guaranteed at $10,000. 23 minutes to post time at 3:39.
Paddock time now for race number 4 here at Hastings. This 4th race does kick off the pick 4 and races 4 through 7. We also have exacta triactor, superfecta wagering here on the 4th. Scratch the 4, I'm at G2. Number 4, I'm at G2 has been scratched into the race. Well, a good run from Pisco in race number 3. Took advantage of the outside post. That was a big key for Pisco. Karen Kellewan got him in the game early, and obviously early in a 3.5 furlong race, but kept his attention and just did run on late to win it over an unlucky Donna Wynn, who certainly ran a winning race, but seemed to duck in, lose momentum, hit the rail at the 16th pole or inside the 16th pole. Kind of lost her action a bit, and it definitely cost her as Pisco ran on by. She did hold second ahead of August Rain, who didn't get the best of trips in behind horses, but you got 2 or 3 races worth of experience in that one, eating dirt, and still, once getting the opening, August Rain came on running well to be 3rd. That was your try, the old 6-4-2 in race number 3. All right, here's the 1. There's Quagmire. He's always tough at the $4,000 level. He was out there fighting with Racing River on that very fast pace last time, 21-4, 45-2. Did lose the battle to Racing River, trained by Steve Henson, and his son Robbie trains the 2. Racing River. I don't think they're going to go crazy today. There was a 3rd speed horse in that race, which caused all the fireworks. But Quagmire doesn't need the lead. Probably better on it, but he's a pretty game individual either way. Currently sitting at 5-1. That's the 1. Quagmire. 2 will be Racing River, owned by Michelle Roberts Henson and Robbie's wife, and Mark McGinnis, trained by Rob Henson. As we still look at Quagmire, we'll get the 2 horse coming by right in front of us here. There's Racing River. Couple unlucky runs. He's ran huge in his last 2. He was 4 wide around the first turn in his June 4th race. All the other 3 speed horses finished well back. He just right there at the end got beat a length. Last time he got in a three horse speed duel again. And he just missed in a photo to make it or break it, who came from quite a far off the pace to nail him in the last jump. He's the best horse in here. Unless the newcomer, Paint Me Lucky, is special. We'll see. But Racing River has the 2 good. Last 2 races are really, really good. He's sitting on a win. Silvino Morales rides. Currently at 9-5. Number 3 will be Paint Me Lucky for Hastings Horsepower Middle Stables, trained by Pete Milburn. Got brother Dave on the head end. Both hold trainers' licenses. Claimed this one for $4,000. In Phoenix at the end of February. Got a lot of distance races on Paint Me Lucky. But I'm sure he appreciated a little bit of a rest, and he's got some pretty nice figs for a horse running down in Phoenix. And was prior to that was in California also. Looks well turned out here in the paddock. Definitely showed readiness last weekend, working in a minute and a tick. Larry Ciceran gets the call on Pete Milburn's Paint Me Lucky. Get lots of play, too. Wow. But that's to be expected. I got him second. I went 2, 3, and 1. Those are the kind of the horses that I think should dominate in this race, but we'll see. Number 5 will be Ring of Kerry for the Sasquatch Stables and Greg Benin. Going to remove the blinkers today, not listed in your programs or your DRF, but this horse is a late equipment change of no blinkers. He's been running without them. They put him on last time for their first run off the claim. Obviously that experiment ended after running 8th of 10 horses in that race. He's likely going to sit off the pace. He's going to hope the 1, 2, 3 or something materializes on the pace. So that's kind of the way they're going to make Ring of Kerry a winner today, is if something silly happens on the front end. But he's got a good late kick. Karen Kellowan looking for another winner today. We'll see how it all plays out. Karen looking for his third winner already today. And number 6 will be Tiz Meow for the Diot Racing Stable and trainer Ryan Diot. There's Ryan on the head end of the horse. Looks like Ryan anyway. Yep. That's Ryan. Brian Boudram, single ride. Good string of works. Got lots of 5/8, 6 furlong move. This horse has beaten everyone before. Beaten Racing River, beaten Quagmire. This horse has the potential. Will need some, some good fortune with the trip. Does have the outside post, but there's only 5 horses. If Quagmire and Racing River start duking it out and Paint Me Lucky gets involved too, definitely brings Ringa Carey and Tiz Meow into the race, and both being off the pace runners. Good price on Tiz Meow for at 9-1. Just the 1 win last year, but in 2021 had 3 of them. So 4 wins the last 2 years for the 6 Tiz Meow. Right, there's your field of 5. We got 9 minutes to post for your pick 4s. The only scratch in the pick 4 sequence is in this race. Of course, the 4 Amachai 2 is out. I went 2-3-1. That's kind of the way I see it here in race number 4. 9 minutes to get your pick 4s in. If you're not a pick 4 player, still got 9 minutes to figure out your win, play, show, exactas and tries and supers. Lots of different opportunities for wagering here on race number 4. All right, good luck, everyone.
The horses on the track at Hastings. Race number 4. It's a field of 5. Scratch the 4. There is Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Pick 4 wagering. That Pick 4 pool guaranteed at $10,000. Number 5, Ring of Kerry, races without blinkers. No blinkers for the 5, Ring of Kerry. Here's the field number 1, Quagmire, owned by Laurie Henson, Helen Climbs, and Sharon Pring. The rider's apprentice, Fraser Abley. 2, Racing River, owned by Michelle Roberts Henson and Mark McGuinness. Silvino Morales in the saddle. Number 3, Paint Me Lucky, owned by Hastings Horsepower and the Minaloo Stables. Leary Cicheran rides. 5, Ring of Kerry, owned by the Sasquatch Stables. The rider is Kieran Kellawan. And number 6, Tis Meow, owned by the Deyot Racing. The rider, Brian Budram Singh. 5 minutes to post time. All right, time for our $10,000 guaranteed pick 4 here at Hastings for Sunday, July the 2nd. I've gone with 3 in the opening leg, 1, 2, and 3 with 1, 3 with 2, 4, 7 with 1, 2, 6 for 1080. Mike's gone 2, 3, spread deep in the Chris Loseth. He's gone 1, 3, 4, 6, 2, 7 with 1, 2, 4, 6 for 1280. That is the pick 4 here at Hastings, sponsored by TwinSpires.com for Sunday, July 2nd. Once again, let's go down to the paddock and Bailey Williams.
Thank you, Dan. We are 4 minutes away from that guaranteed $10,000 pick 4 kicking off here in race number 4. A horse that's taking a little bit of action now that they're on the track, but still getting good value, is the 5, Ring of Kerry. I like that the blinkers come back off for this start, and jockey Kieran Kellawan does take over the riding. These horse and him have had lots of success in the past, and Kieran's already looking for race win number 3 on today's card. Look for an improved effort. There's a lot of speed to the inside. The 3 top choices in here all like to be on or near the front end. The race might set up well for a little bit of a closing effort from number 5, Ring of Kerry. Number 3, Paint Me Lucky, making his first start here over the Hastings Oval. This horse will definitely probably try and go with Quagmire, breaking from the 1 hole. Has shown a lot of speed in his races at Turf Paradise. Hasn't been able to hold on for that mile distance. Maybe having that 6.5 here will be what he needs to have more improved effort. And the horse in this race that I'm going to is number 2, Racing River. Best shot for him is to be able to track in behind that early pace that we should see from the 1, Quagmire, and the 3, Paint Me Lucky. If he's able to track in behind that and able to get some clear running around the quarter pole, it'll help keep this horse focused. This horse always has lots of run left. It's just loses a little bit of focus when he turns for home and gets gawking into the grandstand. So I went 2, 3, 5 to kick off that pick 4 wager. You have 3 minutes to get those in. Best of luck to you.
Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Loading in now for the 4th at Hastings. This race does kick off that $10,000 guaranteed pick 4. Inside gate, Quagmire, Racing River, Paint Me Lucky. Ring of Kerry comes up. The outside gate, Tis Meow. 5 in. They're at the post. There they go. Quagmire from the rail, straight and true on the early lead. Racing River, and now on the outside, here's Paint Me Lucky. 3 across the track. Diving towards the inside, Ring of Kerry, and the early trailer, Tis Meow. Under the line for the first time, and Quagmire has a short lead, but Racing River moves up on the outside to engage. It's 2.5 lengths back to Paint Me Lucky, who sits in third. 2.5 further back now is Ring of Kerry, and 2 to the trailer, Tis Meow. Opening quarter, 22 and 4. As they head down the back stretch, they're going to be 3 across the track. Quagmire far outside, Paint Me Lucky in between them is Racing River, and the pace picks up. 3 lengths further back is Ring of Kerry and Tis Meow the trailer. The half went up 46 flat. Quarter mile from home, there's still 3 across the track. Quagmire game at the rail on the outside now as they turn for home, Racing River, and backing out of it, Paint Me Lucky as they turn for home. Quagmire from the inside, Racing River on the outside, their noses apart. Paint Me Lucky and Ring of Kerry, deep stretch. It's Quagmire, Racing River on the outside. They hit the wire, Racing River to win it. Quagmire second, Ring of Kerry third, Paint Me Lucky, and Tis Meow. The photo sign has been posted. Please hold all tickets. In the photo, number 2, Racing River, the unofficial winner. Number 1, Quagmire second. 5, Ring of Kerry third. 3, Paint Me Lucky fourth. 2, 1, 5, 3, unofficial. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner of race 4, number 2, Racing River. He's owned by Michelle Roberts Henson and Mark McGinnis. Robbie Henson trains the winning rider, Silvino Morales. Racing River is a 6-year-old gelding by Lent. Out of Rivers Reach. Bred in BC by the Embry Farms Limited. The result is official. $2 exacta was $8.80. 215 $2 try was $18.80. 20-cent super 2153 $2.91. Final time for the 6 1/2 furlongs, 117 7/100. Up next, our co-feature. This is the Chris Loseth for the 3-year-olds. Field of 6 are going to go a mile and a 16th. For those of you holding copies of today's daily racing form, please note the weights in this race. Legacy Square carries 121. Lucky Force carries 123. Time Ticker programmed at 112. The overweights now, 5 Aristocracy, 2 over, 6 Time Ticker, 7 over. Post time 22 minutes away at 4:12.
All right, it's paddock time now for race number 5, the first of 2 stakes races on our Sunday afternoon program. This is the Chris Loseth, named after the Hall of Fame jockey, who is here today with his wife Tracy, and they're going to be decorating the race. Won over 3,500 races, and most of them are right here at our East End Oval. One of the racing greats, Chris Loseth, deserving, obviously, of a race named in his honor. Got a field of 6 3-year-olds. We're going a mile and a tick, kicking off the late pick 3. We also have exacta, triactor, and superfecta wagering here on the 5th. Before we move on to the 5th, we'll congratulate Michelle Roberts-Henson. Mark McGinnis, trainer Robbie Henson, is Racing River. It's his first win of the season in workmanlike fashion under Silvina Morales, just getting by a very stubborn Quagmire to get the win. Right, here's the one. This is your horse to beat. Currently the 2-to-1 second choice. That is Legacy Square. Last season's 2-year-old champ. Visited the winner's circle in the Spaghetti Mouse, the BC Cup Nursery, and the Jack Diamond Futurity. His defeats have been narrow and usually due to poor trips. He lost the Ross McLeod. Just a tough pace scenario that was against him, and he was a little far back. But I think from the rail today, Amadeo is going to have him very close to the lead. That's where you want to put the best horse. If he's the best horse and you got some speed, you got a short run to the first turn, I don't think he's going to let anyone have the lead very easily. He's going to make him work for it anyway. Currently sitting at 2-to-1 is a Legacy Square. I'm sure he will dip down a little lower than that. He's a big, beautiful gelding by Lent. If you want to buy a horse at a sale and want him to turn out as a 3-year-old with the scope, this is the horse. This is the map you want to use. He's a very good-looking horse and very athletic, big, athletic, and pretty light on his feet. And he's got all the tools. Seems to have a very good mind. And that's a dangerous thing. You got a horse with talent and a good mind. It's going to win you a lot of races. Amadeo Perez aboard for Edgar Mendoza, the Todd Mountain Thoroughbreds, and James Reddicock. 8-5. There's your favorite, number 1, Legacy Square. 2 will be Tappett's Choice, son of Tapiture out of Monarcos mare. Got crying for distance, the pedigree. But the company's far tougher than what he beat last time, Wicked Knight and Licorice. This is a miles tougher race for him. He's going to need to move up quite a bit. But the distance changes bring out different winners, and we'll see. He's a good-sized gelding as well. Fraser Abley was aboard for that win for Gary Johnson and the Pumpkin and Charlie stables, and Hall of Famer Frank Barabee. Get in light with 114 pounds. Not surprising he's a big price, 16-1. He does not bring in the resume that others do in here. Number 3 will be Accidental Hero for the Win Racing Stables and Larry Grieve. He worked really good last week in 59-2. Galloped out 112. It was a good move for Accidental Hero. He's another good looker, son of Motown. Claimed him for 40 out of a non-2 race that he won. A $40,000 non-2 lifetime at Oaklawn Park. Came up here to Hastings, was wide early against Slow Fractions. He had no chance that day. I don't think Kamal Santo will have him too far out of it. Got a good draw, short run to the turn. I know he was on the outside last time without position. He will have position today. He's the 9-5 second choice. That's the 3 Accidental Hero. I got him in for 3rd, but could certainly see him winning. 4 will be Lucky Force. Son of Counterforce. Undefeated. Broke his maiden for 12-5 last fall. Came back for 12-5 this spring because you could run protected. Crushed him by 11. Then ran him in the Ross McLeod. He got a perfect ride and trip by Ridge Balgobin. 23 flat, 46.4, and he sprinted home, and he had enough left to hold off last season's 2-year-old champ Legacy Square to get his first stakes victory for Ed Claggett and Craig McPherson. Now you got a new distance tossed at him. This is a mile 16th. He has speed. There is other speed in the race, though. We'll see how everyone lands going into the first turn. That'll be the whole key. First quarter mile of this race is going to tell a big story as to who's going to win and who's not. But unfortunately, we got to make our bets before the opening quarter mile. But good price on Lucky Force at 7-2. He's undefeated. But this is, the situations have changed, distance and pace scenario as well. So he's getting tested again today. 5 will be Aristocracy for Gordy Christoph and Lance Giesbrecht's Trails End stable and his wife Kim Peacock. Robbie Anderson trains, recent inductee into the BC Horse Racing Hall of Fame. A couple of runs here in Vancouver. He's been up on the pace in sprints. I just don't think he's a sprinter. I think he's going to show speed. He's going to go long. I think you'll see a better Aristocracy today. His first 2 wins came going 7/8 and a mile, so they're long distances, and he was up on the pace in those races, or at least near them at Keeneland. Interesting horse in here, 7-1 on Aristocracy with Silvino Morales. And number 6 will be Time Ticker. He said he's actually run 2 better than looked races. He's had terrible paces to run at, but he's still been running on well at the end. He seems to be another one crying out for a mile and a 16th. I'm going to give him a shot for second. I think there could be a pace in here. I think he can come running on late. Not sure if he's good enough to beat the 1 Legacy Square. I'm going to go 1-6-3-4. That's kind of the way I see it. 1-6-3-4 in the Chris Losa. Good luck, everyone. You got 7 minutes.
The horses on the track at Hastings for race number 5 are co-feature this afternoon. This is the $50,000 Chris Loseth for the 3-year-olds. Field of 6 to go a mile and a 16th. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Pick 3 wagering. Post time in 7 minutes. Here's the field number 1, the BC bred Legacy Square, owned by the Todd Mountain Thoroughbreds and James Reddicup. Edgar Mendoza trains, Amadeo Perez rides. Number 2 is Tappett's Choice. Kentucky bred, owned by Gary Johnson and the Pumpkin and Charlie Stables. Frank Barabee conditions. Apprentice Fraser ably rides. Number 3 is a Kentucky-bred Accidental Hero, owned by Win Racing Stables, trained by Larry Grieve. Kamal Santo aboard. Number 4 is a BC-bred Lucky Force, in the colors of Ed Claggett, trained by Craig McPherson. The rider, Ridge Balgobin. Number 5, the Kentucky-bred Aristocracy, owned by Gord Christoph and the Trails End Stable. Robbie Anderson trains. Silvino Morales rides. And the 6th, the BC bred Time Ticker, owned by Jerry Billen, trained by Barb Heads, with Antonio Reyes aboard. 5 minutes to post time. All right, once again, let's go down to the paddock and Bailey Williams.
Thank you, Dan. We are just 5 minutes away from the Chris Loseth. We've had some very exciting finishes right down to the wire in the first 4 races. I don't see this race being any different. I think they will be hard fought to that finish line. Your current favorite at 8-5 is the rail horse Legacy Square, and rightfully so, has the record to hold up to those odds. Lucky Force, though, is very confident coming off of that Ross McLeod victory last time out. He will be testing the distance, but he is a perfect 3 for 3. He definitely took advantage of that off-going track that day, whereas my second choice, Accidental Hero, it was his first start here. 6.5 definitely isn't his ideal distance, and the off-going that day I think played a little bit of a factor into his performance. We have a nice fast track today and look for him to get involved a little earlier on, and definitely like the distance of 1 mile and a 16th. He's currently 2-1 as well. And of course, Legacy Square is my top choice in here. He had a troubled trip last time out, still got up there for second. He's got 7 lifetime starts, 1-2 in all 7 of them, 4 victories. So with the rail advantage today, Amadeo is able to have a little bit say whether he wants to go on with it or let some of that speed from the outside clear over. I went 1, 3, 4 here for the Chris Loseth. You got 4 minutes to make your wagers. Get them in early, and best of luck.
Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Loading in now for the 5th at Hastings, the $50,000 Chris Loseth. Legacy Square, the first one up. Followed by Tappett's Choice in the green. Accidental Hero. Lucky Force. Aristocracy. Last one up, Time Ticker. 4 to 5 on Legacy Square. 6 in. They're at the post. There they go. Field of 6 3-year-olds sent on the way into Chris Loseth. From the rail, Legacy Square moving up on the outside is Tappett's Choice. Right there is Lucky Force sitting in third. Accidental Hero saving ground at the rail. On the outside now, Time Ticker and Aristocracy is the early trailer. There's been a leader change now as they hit the turn. It is now Lucky Force with the lead on the outside. Tappett's Choice at the rail. Up on the outside, here's Time Ticker into third. Then down towards the inside, we have Legacy Square, Accidental Hero, and Aristocracy. Closely bunched as they go to the clubhouse turn. The opening quarter went up in 23 and 4. Into the clubhouse turn they go. Out from the rail, it's Lucky Force. Tappett's Choice takes advantage and tries to drive up. Then Legacy Square. On the outside is Time Ticker. Accidental Hero looks full of run, currently nowhere to go. And Aristocracy, the trailer. Midway on the backstretch, the half, 47 and 3. Lucky Force continues to lead it. Legacy Square now shakes loose. Tappett's Choice, Accidental Hero is now on the move, followed by Time Ticker and Aristocracy. They've reached the far turn, 6 furlongs, 112 and 2, and now driving up the inside, Legacy Square on the outside, Lucky Force. Accidental Hero, a length and a half back in third. It's 6 back to Tappett's Choice. As they turn for home, Legacy Square has the lead, and down the lane they come into Loseth. It's Legacy Square. Accidental Hero trying to get him on the wire, but Legacy Square zips away, wins it by a tight length. Accidental Hero second. Lucky Force third, Tappett's Choice, followed by Time Ticker and Aristocracy. On the board, the unofficial winner of race 5, number 1, Legacy Square. Number 3, Accidental Hero second. Number 4, Lucky Force third. And number 2, Tappett's Choice fourth. 1, 3, 4, 2 on the board. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner of race 5, the $50,000 Chris Loseth. This is number 1, Legacy Square. He's owned by the Todd Mountain Thoroughbreds, and James Redicop is trained by Edgar Mendoza, assisted by Christina Mann. The winning rider, Amadeo Perez. Legacy Square is a 3-year-old gelding by Lent, out of Architecture, bred in BC by Christina Mann. Please welcome to the winner's enclosure to decorate the winner, BC Sports Hall of Fame and all-time leading rider here, Chris Loseth, along with Tracy Loseth. The result is official. $2 exactor was $9.70. $2 try was $21.30. 20-cent super was $23.58. And the pick 3, $1 price. You need 3 of 3, $24 even. Final running time 1:43 and 83/100ths. Up next, race 6, the $50,000 Supernatural. Number 1, Matsqui, 7 over. Number 4, Nene, 1 over. And please note in that 6th race, if you're holding a copy of the daily racing form, number 1, Matsqui, weight is 113. The weight on number 5, Love Above and Beyond, 118. Number 7, Air Force, 123. Your official program is correct. Now let's go down outside the winner's enclosure. For a post-race interview, we'll turn it over to Bailey Williams.
Thank you, Dan. I'm joined by winning rider Amadeo Perez. We'll get to you first. Is there anyone you want to say thank you to before you head back to the jocks room?
Yeah, thank you, and thank you, owners, and our connection. And I'm happy with this race, and happy.
Well, we'll let you go. Thank you very much. Edgar, there's a late closing effort there from Accidental Hero. How nervous were you coming for home?
Well, you know what? I was looking at that horse at the paddock. I knew that he was going to run better today. But, yeah, I mean, everything worked out for us today.
You ran very well. Congratulations. I'm sure it's extra special winning the Chris Loseth for you.
Yeah, I mean, there is one race that I wanted to win, and that was this one. So it's very special for us. Yeah.
Congratulations. We'll let you go saddle. Back to you, Dan.
right, paddock time now for race number 6 here at Hastings. This is the Supernatural, named after a very nice race mare that visited the winner's circle. I believe it was 24 times. She was an amazing filly and mare owned by the Jacobsons. Roy and Dixie, was trained by Don Morrison. Old police car mare. She was very good back in the day and got a race named in her honor. We got a field of 7. 3-year-old fillies to go, a mile and a 16th. Kicking off your late daily double, we have Exacta, Triactor, and Superfecta wagering for you here on the Supernatural. Well, congratulations to the Todd Mountain Thoroughbreds, James Redicop, Amadeo Perez, and Edgar Mendoza, as Legacy Square does not disappoint as the 4-5 favorite. Things were getting a little desperate there, but he found the line first, ahead of a fast-closing Accidental Hero, who I'm sure will make his presence felt later on this year. He looked good in running second, and Lucky Force ran well again, packing 123 pounds, going a mile and a tick. That was an impressive performance from him as well. But Legacy Square was a little too good today. All right, here's the one. This is Matt Squee for the Renfrew Racing and B Racing and No Trump Stable. Bill Breen. Nice win at the maiden 16 level last time. Of course, his stakes placed last year as a 2-year-old. But obviously, this is a lofty goal, but let's just give her a shot and see what happens. I think she'll like the mile on the 16th. She did run second in the fantasy behind Nene. Did defeat Air Force that day, so she's got races that make her on the board chance. So why not take a shot? 13-1 on Matt Squee with Jose Gomez for trainer Mark Freeman. Number 2 will be Key to Success for the Win Racing Stables, who are knocking down the door, or not knocking down, they're knocking at the door. Might be able to kick it down with Key to Success. Good second with Donna Wynn earlier today in a 2-year-old race, and then Accidental Hero ran really good in the Chris Loseth. And got a pretty nice filly here in Key to Success, who ran third, beating a length to Air Force in her Hastings debut. She was claimed for $50,000 last November in Kentucky at Churchill Downs. She had a wide trip last time. Sure she'll get a better trip today. She's got some pretty good speed. She was close to the pace last time, sprinting, so I would expect Kamal to have her reasonably close to the pace again today. She's your favorite. She's getting a lot of early money. That's the 2, Key to Success, at 3-2. I don't think she'll go off as the favorite, but she will get a lot of play today off of that 3rd place run in the River Rock Casino sprinting. Number 3 will be Ellemeister, owned by Larry Potosny and trained by Barbara Heads. This horse ran 3rd in the maiden race, a race that was painfully slow early, and just nothing seemed to go her way that day, so they give her another shot going long. There were no maiden races going long, so might get an honest pace to run at. We'll see how big a piece of the purse she gets, but she will likely be the longest shot on the board. Ridge Balgobin will get the riding assignment. He'll be having her secured, tucked onto the rail at the back of the pack, and make 1 3/8 of a mile run and see how much money you get. 12-1 on Ellemeister. 4 will be Nene. Got caught up in the pace last time in her first up run. That was a tough race to run in, because she had all the other horses that she ran against had races under their belts, and now it's a little fairer chance for her now that she has the much-needed race in her, and she did win at the Fantasy last year, showing she was the best mile on the 16th filly last season. We'll see if she can get back on track. Currently at 9-2, Silvino Morales, who was aboard for both victories last year, is in the irons today. Yeah, she wasn't disgraced in the River Rock Casino, but as I said, it was just a lot going on early in the race. There was, it was just tough for her to win that day. She would have really needed to be a super filly to win off the layoff. But she's come back to work in a minute flat. I think we'll see a very good, a much better Nene today. 5 is Love Above and Beyond. That's just ahead of her. Made the drop into the $16,000 non-threes. Was in for $30,000 being a BC bred 3-year-old. Got quite a variety of claiming prices in those races. But she easily defeated them, defeating Indigo Gold and Amanda. But obviously this is far tougher. Amadeo does show up on her today. Did have the one run going a mile 16th. Did lose to Nene, Matsqui, and Air Force in that one. But she was very good last time, and you know, have lured Amadeo Perez into the saddle. So you must always take note of that when leading riders on a horse. 6 will be Forced to Reckon With. Good fourth in the River Rock Casino after an easy win in a waiver claimed $8,000 maiden race. Or was it 12.5, sorry, maiden race. Probably going to be a part of the pace in here. She's got speed. She went wire to wire in her maiden score. For Paul Caravetta's JDP Holdings. And Rob Van Overshot, the trainer. Rounding out the fields, 2-year-old filly champ last year, number 7, Air Force. There she is. Took home top honors at the awards dinner in April. She's proven the selectors made the right choice as she's come out with an allowance win in 116-3, and then a nice game win in the River Rock Casino over above average in 117 flat. Antonio Reyes gets the call for Keith Peterson, for Dennis Dale, Morris Peter, and Ed Welsh. There's your horse to beat. Right now 7-2, but I'm sure she'll go off as the favorite. She prepped nicely last week in 1 minute and 4/5. Good race. 3-year-old filly's going long for the first time this year. Going to be a lot of fun. You got 8 minutes to post to figure it out. I went 2, 7, and 4. Good luck here in the 6th.
Horses on the track at Hastings for race number 6. Our co-feature, this is the $50,000 guaranteed Supernatural for the 3-year-old fillies. Field of 7, they're going to go 1 mile and 1/16. First half of the late double, Exactor, Try, and Superfecta wagering. Post time in 7 minutes. Here's the field for the Supernatural. On parade now, number 1 is the BC bred Matsqui, owned by Renfrew Racing, B&B Racing, No Trump Stable, Matt Elder and Bill Breen. Mark Freeman trains, Jose Gomez in the saddle. Number 2 is the Kentucky bred Key to Success, owned by Win Racing Stables, trained by Larry Grieve, with Kamal Santo aboard. Number 3 is the Kentucky bred Ellemeister, owned by Larry Potosny, trained by Barb Heads, the rider Ridge Balgobin. Number 4, the Kentucky bred Nene, owned by Robin Sheena Maben, Rob Maben conditions, Silvino Morales aboard. Number 5, the BC bred Love Above and Beyond, owned by Marty Miller, trained by Edgar Mendoza, with Amadeo Perez in the saddle. Number 6, the BC bred Forced to Reckon With, owned by JDP Holdings Limited, trained by Rob Van Overshot. Brian Budram Singh rides. And number 7, the BC bred Air Force, owned by Dennis Dale, Morris Peter, and Ed Welsh. Keith Peterson trains. The rider, Antonio Reyes. That's your field for the Supernatural. Post time 5 minutes away. All right, time to make our 50-50 draw. Let's go down to the paddock and Bailey Williams.
Thank you, Dan. I'm joined by Tara from the Greater Vancouver Food Bank. The winner today will get $1,222.50. Greater Vancouver Food Bank has set the record yesterday and today for the 2 highest 50-50, so you guys are doing something right. We'll give God the Barrel a good spin here, so we'll pull out the winning ticket. Alrighty, and the winning number is 466872. Again, if you have the winning ticket, it is 466872. Head on over to the Blue Hastings tent just outside the winner's enclosure to claim your prize.
Once again, there's a look at your number on your TV monitors for the 50-50 draw today for the Greater Vancouver Food Bank. 466872. It's worth $1,222. And don't forget the 50 cents. You must claim your prize within the next 15 minutes at the Blue Tent, located just outside the winner's enclosure. Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings. Under a minute to post time at Hastings. Horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading in now for the 6th at Hastings, the $50,000 Supernatural. Matskwe, the first one up. Followed by Key to Success. Ellemeister comes forward. Followed by Nene. Next one up, Force to Reckon With. Two left to load, Love Above and Beyond, and Air Force. Love Above and Beyond goes in. Now waiting on Air Force. Second choice on the board. Air Force goes in. They're at the post. There they go. Field of 7 3-year-old fillies sent on their way in the Supernatural. From the outside, Air Force is gunned for the early lead. Love Above and Beyond right there in second. Key to Success is third. Then it's Nene on the outside, Forced to Reckon With. Matskwe. Early trailer is Ellemeister. They're on the turn, and it is Air Force with the lead. Love Above and Beyond sits in second. Key to Success is third. Nene fourth. At the rail is Forced to Reckon With. The opening quarter, a moderate 24-1. As they pass by us now for the first time, it is Air Force with the lead now by a length and a half. Love Above and Beyond, Key to Success. Nene's on her outside. 2.5 lengths back, Forced to Reckon With. Ellemeister and Matskwe. Into the clubhouse turn they go. The half comes up in 48 flat as they run past the half-mile marker, and to the backstretch they go with Air Force showing the way. Love Above and Beyond only a length back in second. Key to Success saving ground on the inside. Nene keeps her pinned in. Then 2 lengths back, Forced to Reckon With. Matskwe and Ellemeister. As they run to the 5/16 marker, they still have to come and catch Air Force. Air Force leads it by a tight length. Love Above and Beyond second. Key to Success now let loose in third. Forced to Reckon With in fourth. Nene is fifth. Then is back to Matskwe. 6 furlongs went in, 113 flat, 1/8 of a mile from home, and quickly Air Force opens up. Air Force opens up now by 4. Key to Success is closing up on the outside, but time is running out. Air Force got to the front early and will go all the way, winning it by 3. Battle on for second. Key to Success on the outside, Forced to Reckon With at the rail. Looks like Matskwe is fourth. On the board, the unofficial winner of race 6, number 7, Air Force. There is a photo for second. Hold all tickets, 7, and a photo. In the photo for second, number 2, Key to Success is second. Number 6, Forced to Reckon with third. And number 1, Matsqui is fourth. 7, 2, 6, 1 on the board. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner of race 6, the $50,000 Supernatural. This is number 7, Air Force. She's owned by Dennis Dale, Morris Peter, and Ed Welsh. Keith Peterson trains the winning rider, Antonio Reyes. Air Force is a 3-year-old filly by Counterforce out of Everything's a Blur. Bred in BC by Paul Caravetta. Please welcome to the winner's enclosure to decorate the winner, Roy and Dixie Jacobson, former owners of Supernatural. Also a special shout out to trainer Don Morrison, who trained the great Supernatural. The result is official. The 7-2 exacta was $12.60. The try returned $57.80. 20-cent super was $28.04. And the pick 5, you need 5 of 5, $188.40. Final running time for the mile and a 16th, 144 and 74 100ths. Race 7, number 2, Pursue, 1 over. Number 4, Ask Me No Questions, 3 pounds over. There is a carryover in the super high 5 of $2,052. Now let's go down just outside the winner's enclosure for a post-race interview. Down to Bailey Williams.
Thank you, Dan. I'm joined by winning trainer Keith Peterson, a man of few words, but this mare filly, starting to really bring you out of your shell here. 3 for 3 on the season. How confident were you when you saw those early fractions come up?
She still had to run her race, but I was pretty confident with the fractions that came up.
They left her alone on the front end. There's good closing effort there today, but she had the best of them today coming right out of the gate.
Yeah, she's a tough filly. She'd be tough to beat.
Well, congratulations. We'll let you get back to attending to her, and we'll head back up to you, Dan, for the finale.
All right, paddock time for the 7th and final live race on our Sunday afternoon program. Hopefully you've enjoyed the show today. Big run from Air Force in the Supernatural. The fractions dictated what happened. She won the money. Got easy fractions under Antonio Reyes. No catching her today. She drew off easily in the stretch. For Dennis Dale Morris, Peter Ed Welsh, and trainer Keith Peterson, and breeder Paul Caravetta. Another talented counterforce as Air Force gallops in the Supernatural. All right, we got exactor, triactor, superfecta wagering. That carryover, $2,000 in the high five. Got to pick the first 5 horses in a 6-horse field. Doesn't sound too hard, does it? You got 10 minutes to I think you'll have a little more than that. Here's the one. This is Finding Ways. Brings a 2-race winning streak into this one. He's pretty tough when he gets the lead, and he's probably going to get the lead again, isn't he? I don't know who's going to top him early or put pressure on him, so it's his race to win or lose. This race has come up a little tougher, I think, than the last one did when he beat Parker Point and Valuable Cowboy. Did get minimal pressure from Valuable Cowboy in that race, which pushed him to the half in 45 and 3. He was tired late, but he did find the line in 117 flat. But I just don't see any speed in here. Unless I'm Corfu goes. That could ruin his day, because he's not guaranteed to stay the 6.5 furlong trip even with an easy lead some days, Finding Ways. He finds ways to lose sometimes. Silvino back aboard for Dino. Dino looking for another winner today. Of course, he's had a good, looking for his 3rd on the day. Of course, won the opener with I'm a Daredevil and won the 2-year-old race with Pisco. And looking to close it out with Finding Ways. Number 2 is Pursue. Wow, he was good last time. He crushed a field of maidens. I know they were just maidens, but just the way he did it, he was full of run. He's got an exciting future, I think, if he breaks. His problem's been the starting gate, and if he kind of comes out of there only a link slow, he's got a shot in here. He's got a good turn of foot. Jose Sanchez aboard for Craig. 3 will be Jock Talk. He got no early speed. He'll be a back marker early, and I'm sure he'll be a lot better than what he was in his first up run. Camille Santo will be aboard. 15-1 on Jock Talk out of Champion Marijuando Woman for owner Denny Spence. 4 will be Ask Me No Questions. Broke his maiden last year at the allowance level as a 2-year-old. This will be his first start of the season. Gets Amadeo. It's always tough, though, as we mentioned earlier today, to make your first start against horses that have had 2, 3, 4, 5 races this year. But he's been going well in the mornings. 11-1. Number 5 is I'm Corfu. Makes his Hastings debut. He's got some speed. He could be the one going out there with Finding Ways. Leary Seacher rides for Pete Milburn. Claimed him for 12.5. He's won a race at Delmar for $32,000. I'm Corfu has. And number 6 is Tiz Vicious. First up off the claim, the McPherson barn. Karen Kellowan up. Nice win at the $10,000 level, defeating Laugh With Me in Black Metal. This isn't any tougher. He's got a shot. A lot of early money's come for him. He's a 3-5 choice. That's a 6. Tiz Vicious. I went 1, 6, and 4. Good luck here in the finale. Thanks for coming out. Next live card next Saturday here at Hastings. First race at 2 o'clock. Let's send it up to Dan for the post parade.
The horses on the track at Hastings for our nightcap, 7th and final event. Field of 6 are going to go 6 1/2 furlongs. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Super High 5 wagering. The pool has a carryover of $2,052. Post time in 7 minutes. Please note number 2, Pursue, excused from post parade. Here's the field number 1, Finding Ways, owned by the Goon Show Stables, the rider Silvino Morales. Once again, number 2, Pursue Excuse from Post Parade, owned by the Canyon Farms with Jose Sanchez. 3, Jock Talk, owned by Dennis Spence, the rider Kemal Santo. Number 4, Ask Me No Questions, owned by Peter Redicop, AC Limited, Amadeo Perez in the saddle. Number 5, I'm Corfu, owned by Hastings Horsepower and the Minaloo Stables with Leary Cicheran. And number 6, Tis Vicious, owned by Nicole Drotter. The rider is Kieran Kelawan. 5 minutes to post time. Now for the final time, let's go down to the paddock and Bailey Williams.
Thank you, Dan. Just 5 minutes away here from the finale. Current 3-5 favorite is the 6, Tis Vicious, currently in my 3rd spot here. Has had a nice work back on June 23rd off of the claim. Got that maiden victory last time out, hoping to continue. Kieran Kelawan will be looking to end his day the way it started, and that was with a winning ride. Number 2, Pursue, I have in my place spot. This horse stalked early and made a very bold 3-wide move at the 3/8 pole to go on and win by 5.5 that day. He was very impressive. I do think that he will have to be able to get a little quicker out of the gate and lay closer to my top choice in here, and that is the 1, Finding Ways. If this horse gets the lead comfortably, he's really hard to catch, has that rail advantage today as well, and is looking for his 3rd consecutive win. I went 1, 2, 6 here in the finale. You have 4 minutes to make your wagers. Get them in early, and best of luck, and we hope you can join us next weekend, Saturday and Sunday. First race both days is at 2 p.m.
Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings. Under a minute post time at Hastings, less than a minute. The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading in now for the nightcap, 7th and final event. Pursue was the first one up, finding ways now to the inside gate. I'm Corfu to gate 5. Ask Me No Questions in the pink to gate 4. Two left to load, Jock Talk and Tis Vicious. Jock Talk in. Now waiting on Tis Vicious. Goes in, 6 in. They're at the post. There they go. Closely bunched. It's finding ways. Put on the early lead. Tis Vicious moves up on the outside. I'm Corfu right there in that leading group. It's 2.5 lengths back to Ask Me No Questions. 2.5 further back is Pursue. Early trailer, Jock Talk. Into the clubhouse turn they go. Finding Ways. Has the rail and the lead now by a neck. I'm Corfu, second by a length and a half. Tis Vicious sits in third by 5. Then it's Ask Me No Questions, Pursue, and about 7 back to Jock Talk. Opening quarter in 22 and 1. They're midway on the backstretch and 3 furlongs to run. Finding Ways by ahead. I'm Corfu, second by a length and a half. Perfect spot for Tis Vicious in third. 6 lengths back is Pursue in fourth. Ask Me No Questions and Jock Talk half, 45 flat. Quarter mile from home. finding ways. I'm Corfu. Tis Vicious now tips out 3 wide. Pursue is closing ground. Then 3.5 lengths back is Ask Me No Questions. 1/8 of a mile from home, and Tis Vicious on the outside. I'm Corfu, but here comes Pursue right over the top. And Pursue has grabbed the lead and drawn off by 4. It's Pursue to win it. Tis Vicious second. I'm Corfu third. Finding Ways fourth. Fifth down on the inside, Jock Talk. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 2, Pursue. Number 6, Tis Vicious, second. Number 5, I'm Corfu, third. Number 1, Finding Ways, fourth. And completing the Super High 5, number 3, Jock Talk, was fifth. 2, 6, 5, 1, and 3. In the winner's enclosure, the winner of race 7, number 2, Pursue. He's owned by the Canyon Farms, trained by Craig McPherson. The winning rider, Jose Sanchez. Pursue is a 3-year-old gelding by Bakken out of Chasing Cars, bred in BC by the owners, the Canyon Farms. The result is official. 2-6 exacta was $25.80. Super high five, 26513 was $49.31. Pick 4, you need 404, $14.98. $2 try was $103.30. 20-cent super was $15.21. Late double was $44.10. Late pick 3, $29.90. Final running time 1:17 and 23/100ths. There was a claim in that 7th race. Number 1, Finding Ways, goes to the Mainline Stables trainer Nicole Rycroft. That'll wrap up our Sunday card here at Hastings. Don't forget that live racing continues next week on Saturday and Sunday. First races both days will be 2 p.m. Simulcasting continues in the Simulcast Center until 8 p.m. as well. Our gaming floor is open. Thank you for watching and wagering on Hastings Racecourse. Drive safely. See you soon. Good night. There they go. Anima quick at the break and on the early late. Jersey Lily in between them at the rail. Don't pass the pepper. There they go. Anima quick at the break and on the early late. Jersey Lily in between them at the rail. Don't pass the pepper. Then it's back to the Cat's back, and I'm a Daredevil. As they go under the line, they're 3 across the track. Don't pass the pepper. Jersey Lily's in between them, and 3 wide into the turn is Anima. It's 2 lengths back to the Cat's back. Length and a quarterback is I'm a Daredevil. Opening quarter, 22 and 2 as they go to the backstretch now from the inside. Don't pass the pepper by a nose. Jersey Lily second by a neck. Anima continues with a 3 wide trip. Then 2.5 lengths back is the Cat's back. Trailer, I'm a Daredevil. Past the 5/16 they go, and Don't Pass the Pepper has the lead. Half, 45 and 2, quarter mile from home. Don't Pass the Pepper with a short lead. Jersey Lily right there, looking to drive up the inside. Is the Cat's back, but currently no room. I'm a Daredevil on the outside, and Anima as they turn for home. It is Don't Pass the Pepper with the lead. Trying to find room on the inside is the Cat's back. Far outside is I'm a Daredevil. I'm a Daredevil with the lead. On the inside, Don't Pass the Pepper. It will be a driving finish. They are right together. Don't Pass the Pepper. Far outside is I'm a Daredevil. In between them, the Cat's back. There they go. Chi-Chi Song from along the inside. BC Christie joining the fray now is CC Sunrise. Far outside Peterson Landing as they pass by us now for the first time. On the inside, BC Christie. On the outside, CC Sunrise. 2.5 lengths back, Peterson Landing, and 3 to Chi-Chi Song. Into the clubhouse turn they go, and BC Christie from the rail leads it by a head. Pressing on the outside, CC Sunrise second by 2. Peterson Landing is third now by about 5. Trailer, Chi-Chi Song. Opening quarter in 22 and 3. Now as they race past the 3/8 marker, it is BC Christie with the lead by 3/4 of a length. CC Sunrise second by a length and a half. It is Peterson Landing third now. Chi-Chi Song is let loose for a run on the outside. Quarter mile from home, half, 46 and 4. And on the inside, it's BC Christie. They're all coming. Here comes Peterson Landing. And far outside, Chi-Chi Song. CC Sunrise now the trailer. 1/8 of a mile from home. BC Christie with a short lead. And down the lane they come. BC Christie Chi-Chi Song far outside. BC Christie against the rail. Chi-Chi Song on the outside. They hit the wire. They're right together. That'll be a head bob. BC Christie at the rail. Chi-Chi Song. Peterson Landing and CC Sunrise. There they go. Donna Wynn pops out of the gate, grabs the early lead. Horatio and Pisco drive up on the outside. August Rain is fourth at the rail. Then 4 lengths back is One Moment Please and Lizzie's Rain. Into the far turn they go with Donna Wynn showing the way. Pisco is moving up on the outside. In a little tight there was August Rain. 2 lengths back Horatio. Then down towards the inside now is One Moment Please and Lizzie's Rain. Off the turn into the stretch, and Donna Wynn has the lead by 2. Deep stretch now, it's Donna Wynn, Pisco, and August Rain. Donna Wynn, here's Pisco moving in, and Pisco to win it. Donna Wynn second, August Rain third, Horatio fourth. One Moment Please, and Lizzie's Rain. There they go. Quagmire from the rail, straight and true on the early lead. Racing River, and now on the outside, here's Paint Me Lucky, 3 across the track. Diving towards the inside, Ring of Kerry, and the early trailer, Tiz Meow. Under the line for the first time, and Quagmire has a short lead, but Racing River moves up on the outside to engage. It's 2.5 lengths back to Paint Me Lucky, who sits in third. 2.5 further back now is Ring of Kerry, and 2 to the trailer, Tiz Meow. Opening quarter, 22 and 4. As they head down the back stretch, they're going to be 3 across the track. Quagmire far outside, Paint Me Lucky in between them is Racing River, and the pace picks up. 3 lengths further back is Ring of Kerry and Tiz Meow, the trailer. The half one up, 46 flat. Quarter mile from home, there's still 3 across the track. Quagmire, game at the rail, on the outside now. As they turn for home, Racing River, and backing out of it, Paint Me Lucky as they turn for home. Quagmire from the inside, Racing River on the outside, their noses apart. Paint Me Lucky and Ring of Kerry, deep stretch, it's Quagmire, Racing River on the outside, they hit the wire, Racing River to win it. Quagmire second, Ring of Kerry third, Paint Me Lucky, and Tiz Meow. There they go. Field of 6 3-year-olds sent on the way into Chris Losa. From the rail, Legacy Square moving up on the outside is Tappett's Choice. Right there is Lucky Force sitting in third. Accidental Hero saving ground at the rail. On the outside now, Time Ticker and Aristocracy is the early trailer. There's been a leader change now as they hit the turn. It is now Lucky Force with the lead on the outside. Tappett's Choice at the rail. Up on the outside, here's Time Ticker into third. Then down towards the inside, we have Legacy Square, Accidental Hero, and Aristocracy. Closely bunched as they go to the clubhouse turn. The opening quarter went up in 23 and 4. Into the clubhouse turn they go. Out from the rail, it's Lucky Force. Tappett's Choice takes advantage and tries to drive up. Then Legacy Square. On the outside is Time Ticker. Accidental Hero looks full of run, currently nowhere to go. And Aristocracy, the trailer. Midway in the backstretch, the half, 47 and 3. Lucky Force continues to lead it. Legacy Square now shakes loose. Tappett's Choice, Accidental Hero is now on the move, followed by Time Ticker and Aristocracy. They've reached the far turn, 6 furlongs, 112 and 2. And now driving up the inside, Legacy Square on the outside, Lucky Force. Accidental Hero, a length and a half back in third. It's 6 back to Tappett's Choice. As they turn for home, Legacy Square has the lead. And down the lane they come in the low set. It's Legacy Square. Accidental Hero trying to get him on the wire. But Legacy Square zips away, wins it by a tight length. Accidental Hero second. Lucky Force third, Tappett's Choice, followed by Time Ticker and Aristocracy. There they go. Field of 7 3-year-old fillies sent on their way in the Supernatural. From the outside, Air Force has gunned for the early lead. Love Above and Beyond right there in second. Key to Success is third. Then it's Nene on the outside, forced to reckon with Matsqui. Early trailer is Ellemeister. They're on the turn, and it is Air Force with the lead. Love Above and Beyond sits in second. Key to Success is third. Nene fourth. At the rail is Forced to Reckon with. The opening quarter, a moderate 24 and 1. As they pass by us now for the first time, it is Air Force with the lead now by a length and a half. Love Above and Beyond, Key to Success. Nene's on her outside. 2.5 lengths back, Forced to Reckon with. Ellemeister and Matsqui. Into the clubhouse turn they go. The half comes up in 48 flat as they run past the half-mile marker, and to the backstretch they go with Air Force showing the way. Love Above and Beyond only a length back in second. Key to Success saving ground on the inside. Nene keeps her pinned in. Then 2 lengths back, Forced to Reckon with. Matsqui and Ellemeister. As they run to the 5/16 marker, they still have to come and catch Air Force. Air Force leads it by a tight length. Love Above and Beyond second. Key to Success now let loose in third. Forced to Reckon with in fourth. Nene is fifth. Then it's back to Matsqui. 6 furlongs went in, 113 flat, 1/8 of a mile from home, and quickly Air Force opens up. Air Force opens up now by 4. Key to Success is closing up on the outside, but time is running out. Air Force got to the front early and will go all the way, winning it by 3. Battle on for second. Key to Success on the outside, Forced to Reckon with at the rail. Looks like Matsqui is fourth. There they go. Closely bunched, it's Finding Ways, put on the early lead. Tis Vicious moves up on the outside. I'm Corfu right there in that leading group. It's 2.5 lengths back to Ask Me No Questions. 2.5 further back is Pursue. Early trailer, Jock Talk. Into the clubhouse turn they go. Finding Ways has the rail and the lead now by a neck. I'm Corfu, second by a length and a half. Tis Vicious sits in third by 5. Then it's Ask Me No Questions, Pursue, and about 7 back to Jock Talk. Opening quarter in 22-1. They're midway on the back stretch and 3 furlongs to run. Finding Ways by a head. I'm Corfu, second by a length and a half. Perfect spot for Tis Vicious in third. 6 lengths back is Pursue in fourth. Ask Me No Questions and Jock Talk, half, 45 flat. Quarter mile from home. Finding Ways, I'm Corfu. Tis Vicious now tips out 3 wide. Pursue is closing ground. Then 3.5 lengths back is Ask Me No Questions. 1/8 of a mile from home. And Tis Vicious on the outside. I'm Corfu. But here comes Pursue right over the top. And Pursue has grabbed the lead and drawn off by 4. It's Pursue to win it. Tis Vicious second. I'm Corfu third. Finding Ways fourth. Fifth down on the inside, Jock Talk.